Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to my stream. I'm all set up for the Chilliwack map again here. Just going through a few mod updates and installations. Gone ahead and added a new mod. Let's see here. Where did it go? Gonna try this mod out, which is the REA 2022 dynamic dirt mod. It seems to allow for a water pooling on the map. Now, why this is significant, or why I think this is at least appropriate for the Chilliwack map, is that we get a ton of rain in the Fraser Valley. And it's not uncommon for rain to just pool up in the middle of the fields, especially if we get a good dousing. I don't know if you guys follow the news or anything like that, but we had some massive flooding I think it was last year, where it had affected a lot of farmers. We had the freeway underwater. We had a lot of farmland underwater. A lot of farmers were in a lot of distress. A lot of crops got destroyed. There was a lot of animals lost. In this area too, they do blueberries, and it takes a while. I think it takes about 8 years, I think, to fully mature a blueberry bush. So a lot of blueberry farmers had to start from scratch, from for their blueberry crops and harvests and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a bit of history there. Greendale area is on the Sumas Flats. So before the dike system was created, I think in the late 1900s, I guess. Probably around 1945-ish or something like that, or maybe even sooner than that. Don't quote me on that date time. This used to be all a lake area, so where we're farming is all lake, or was originally called Sumas Lake. And then they drained it by putting in canals, and they have a pumping system. They put in a dike system, so you saw that part of the dike in my last live stream, where I took you up to that river there. You know, where the roadway goes up a little bit, and then it goes down to the little parking lot area for the walking trail. Well, that uplift area with that road is a part of the dike system. That blocks the Chilliwack Vetter River, and then that also stretches all the way around to the Fraser River bank as well. So you could almost consider Chilliwack almost an island, I guess, in a way. So, not that it is an entire island, but most of it is surrounded by some sort of waterway tributary. There's a lot of pump systems in place and irrigation canals and stuff like that that regulate the water level. During the summertime, they'll reverse the pumps and pull the water into the irrigation channels for farmers to take advantage of it. And then when it becomes flooding season, which is usually around fall, or even into the spring when the snow melts, they'll change the pump direction and pump them into the main river sources and stuff like that. So that's why I'm putting that in there, that one particular mod. But under normal conditions, if we get a fair bit of rain, usually it'll puddle up on fields and stuff like that. So that's why I think it's an appropriate mod. Probably will, if it's successful and it runs well on this map. I might even put it on other maps too, because I think it's kind of interesting. I also have all the real dirt mods in here and all of that. I like all that textures effects. I'm just gonna go over a few things in here. I've added a lot of Mark Thor's mod renditions here. So we got his Tiger Mate pack in here, his Ford 70 series in here, his modified John Deere R732 Plus extension. So from the description that I read or recall is that it has an extra tank for holding herbicide. So I think that'll probably be quite handy on this 4X map. I've already had this in here, which is Mark Thor's T440 multi-fruit pack. What this does is it basically harvests sugar cane, potatoes, beets, and it has a very extremely large header on it. So I added that on it. You should check it out. I've also added his mod for the Ford 9880. I figure I will probably need a heavy tractor, so I get my light tractor series covered here. And then I've got a heavy tractor that I can use as well. So hopefully between these two I can maybe complete everything I need for the farm. If not, then I'll just dip into like New Holland. So I might use some of the New Holland tractors. Some of them are blue, and if I have to, I'll go into yellow. It's fine, but mostly it's going to be blue and yellow for this this gameplay session. I've added better bees. That was in there in the last two streams as well. So that's another Mark Thor modification. I believe that should cover, I can put like one hive down and it'll cover, I think, the entire 4X map for pollination coverage, or at least a quarter. Mark and I had a conversation on this, I think in Discord last spring, but I can't remember. But I remembered that it covered a large chunk. I'm pretty sure it covers my full 4X map if I'm not mistaken, so you can just put it in there and it'll pollinate, so you get that extra yield bonus in there, and the bees will go to all the fields that it can cover, and those are canola, potatoes, and I think there's just one more crop that I can't think of at the moment. All the flowering crops, all the crops that have flowers, it will cover. So potatoes and canola for sure, and there might have been one other crop that I forgot about. But any crop that has a flower on it, they get a extra yield bonus from the bees. So it's not a significant one, but it's still there. I've also added his Ford Claas Dominator 108 SL. So I've got that in there. I've got the Thorger wagon. This one I'm not too familiar with. He mentioned it to me yesterday. So I believe it's supposed to help with sugar beets and potatoes. So it'll go nicely with the Mark Thor T440 in combination. It's an auger wagon of some sorts. I got the Ford Class Convio Flex 1080 header. That's supposed to go with the Class Dominator, I do believe. So that should be good. What else we got in here? So I already covered dynamic dirt, which is the water puddles. I've added the enhanced animal system. That's where they will populate and they can die off at a certain period of time, or they can be auto sold. So I think that might be a handy mod. And then I've got Maize Plus in here. And I'm just scrolling here. You can see the various different mods I've got in here. Real dirt, like I said. You're going to see a lot of case in here. I wasn't too sure if I was going to go the Ford route because I didn't know about it at the time, but I love using case equipment, so I've got some Massey Fergusons in there. Vermeer pack we'll probably be using. Grape liner series I'll be using as well. They do some grapes here. Pallet Productions, Barn, Beaverton. I got some of the Jackto mods. I don't know if I'll use those too much, but we'll see. Because those are more South American. Another case. Precision farming will be used. Corn dryer add-on. Kubota pack I'll probably be using. Terra farming I'm not too sure. I added that in there, but I don't know if I'll be using it, but we'll see. Anhydrous ammonia add-on. Case axial flow. I don't think I'll probably be using those because I'll be using the Fords. I got some of the mining equipment. This is all from my favorites folder, so most of this stuff I probably won't be using, but I just threw it in there. I got the TLX Phoenix, Homer Terra, sugarcane planting, baler packs, real dirt particles, real dirt color tracks. Oh, we got tons of stuff in here. I love my mods, what can I say? Scrolling down. Horse helper. So yeah, looks like we're good to go here. So I'll launch up the game. I've also modified my graphics card settings. Farmer Climb posted a video about since the Platinum DLC was released, there's some flashing in trees and other textural related weird stuff going on. DJ Goham had mentioned it in one video and thought it was for one map, but it's multiple maps. I've seen it happen on two, at least. Two maps of mine where it starts flashing. So you might want to check out his video. So that's Farmer Klein. He's a content creator. Just check out for his YouTube channel. Select all and start. Requires real dashboard. I guess so. I don't have a... I'm not sure about this now. Maybe if I just put that in there, that'll be fine. Okay. Okay, it's loading. See what kind of damage can be done. I tried some Silver Run Forest this morning on in the Argsy Gaming Discord server. They have a multiplayer Silver Run server, Silver Run Forest server running. So I spent the morning setting up my Thrustmaster controllers for some of the FDR logging equipment that is on that particular server. Getting reacquainted with the joystick controls. I still have a few modifications I need to make. I got the turning done wrong on one because I usually twist the joystick to turn, but I've got them turning in the wrong direction, so I gotta fix that. And I did some tree cutting and had a few logs cut down to 15 meters, I think. So that was fun. And then I switched over to here. Here we are. Back on Chilliwack, and it's nighttime. Oh, don't run me over. So here is the dike, this road on each side. Grass is still growing. I need to put down a power washer. Where's a good spot to put the power washer? Power washer. Probably in the wrong area. There we go. Our tools. Yeah, I think I'll put it like right here. I'll just go. All nice and clean. That's clean already. I'll probably have to pull out. Yeah, that needs to be cleaned, that one. To put some light up, I think. You need cleaning. That looks beautiful. I think I need to put down a light of some sorts. Brighten things up a little bit. Oop. Alright, let's put some lights down, I guess. Silos. I think it might be lighting. I don't really have much much way of expanded lighting here. I'm supposed to put this. I don't. I'll put it in here. Yeah. That's a huge eyesore though. There. That should lighten things up fairly well. This area doesn't really need too much lighting. You can see what we're doing now. Alright, let's see what we have for contracts. So I can't grow any, I don't have anything growing yet, so. Oh, liquid fertilizer, that's interesting. Seed treatment. What do you do? A cultivator prepares field for next sowing. Fertilizer. Spreader improves harvest on your field. Okay. That's a cultivator. Look at contracts. We have a fair amount of cultivating contracts that we can do. So I think today oh, that's oh. I think that is today's task. So we'll borrow that. That. that one. Oh, maybe I should have did multi-contract. Oh, hey, well. Hey, it's blue. Go figure. Too far. This is a pretty big machine. So I'm going to do the contracts and use the largest machine to do them all, which should help. I think this first contract will be over by where my own farms are. Well, fairly close anyways. Question is, where do I turn off here? Keep my eyes open for a roadway. This must be it. Look at this big bad thing, eh? This thing is freaking huge. Protect width. Do a headland first. Shaped fields. I think I worked in this field last episode. I think. These fields are very weird looking. Should make it very interesting to do work in the dark. I don't even know what shape this is. Might do 2 headlands, I think. Let's see where it goes. Trees are pretty close. Oh. A little hang up there. We go. Yeah, definitely a weird field. It's definitely. Guess that just adds a little flavor to the map and challenge. I don't think I have my vehicle control add-on mod activated. Or maybe I have to set up the let's see here. It's installed. Let's see. Just my let's see. Scrolling. Maize plus power tools, precision farming, real dashboard, terraforming, vehicle control add-on. Settings, global settings. Lane guidance. I think it was this one. Alright, there we go. Key bindings must have gotten reset. Away we go. Shouldn't take too long to finish this.
we go.
Tricky type course here. It's going well, Mark. How's it going with you? I'm just doing some cultivating contracts. Make some money. I put down a pressure washer and washed my tractors to make sure that they're sparkling clean. I added a boatload of your mods. At the beginning of the stream, I do a review of some of the mods that I added on, and I mentioned your mods in there, and I showed a snapshot of all of the other mods that I added. I added the combine, the header. What else did I add? The 2 Ford tractors that you have. I added the Tiger cultivator, I think it is. I added that in. What else? There was one. Oh, and the new auger wagon as well. And I've had your potato harvester for quite a while, so that's in there as well. I added a new realism mod, which I felt it was more appropriate for this area. It's I forget what it's called. Puts puddles on the ground, so we get a lot of flooding in this area. Yeah, you'll have to go back and watch. I went into in-depth detail talking about the mods and whatnot. And right now I'm just doing some cultivating contracts in the middle of the night. These fields, because they're so weird shaped, it definitely makes it very interesting when you're trying to harvest or cultivate or do anything on the fields at night. Yeah, the REA mod. Yeah. I think that's going to be appropriate. We get this area, or Chilliwack, where I live, or this map, there is a lot of water. We get a lot of rain. And the fields sometimes get saturated to the point where it puddles up. So I thought, well, that's quite appropriate for this map. I can't say that the farmers particularly like it when it puddles up on their fields for real, but it does happen. Sometimes it's a complete washout. So I'm oddly enough, I'm kind of eager for it to start raining on this map. It'll be interesting. I'd like to see some of the puddling effects and stuff like that when it happens. What else did I do? I put down some lighting because it was dark, so put some lamps in. Oh, you saw him using it? And what did you think? Did it pull up quite a bit? The water? And what did he think? Oh, don't get ripples. Oh, so it's kind of like a flat sheet. Well, still, I guess it's what it is what it is. Oh, I got a little bit turned around here. maybe with some of the features that came with the Platinum DLC will help modders to maybe add more water effects in. Because I know that they put so much focus on the waterfall effects that were happening. Maybe some of that realism can be utilized by modders to add other water features like fountains and stuff like that. Okay, so that's good. He likes it, then if he likes it, I'm certain I'm going to love it. I just wish it would rain. Oh well, it will rain. Rain will come one day. I should check the forecast. Let's see. I think I can go to the weather. Oh, it's pretty sunny. So it won't be until like November. That makes more sense. So in a few months, it'll start raining on this map. We usually get most of our rain in November anyways. I'm not sure if the map developer for this actually matched it with the local weather. I can't recall. I know he did something, I think, to try to match it as close as possible for the climate, but I don't know if that covers the weather. It might cover the weather. I think it's a New Holland. Let's just see. Because it's a contract borrow. Yeah, it's a New Holland T9 480. So I don't know if contracts actually borrow modded equipment. I'm not too sure on that. But this is a New Holland. But I do have that 9880 mod installed because I will need a large tractor, and then I grabbed your smaller Ford tractors as well, so that should, I have a feeling all of that should cover everything I need for like a tractor fleet between those two mods. And I think, what else can I check in here? I think I go to P. I think this is the mod DLC area. Yeah. Scrolling. Big Bud. I got all the case stuff. I'm a huge case fan. I didn't clear out my favorite folder, but here we go. I've got your Ford 70 series. I've got your 9880. I got your flex head in there. I've got the Dominator. And there was something else in here. Scrolling. It's probably in the implement area. The Tiger device. Where is it? Tiger Mate. I think that's the one. Yeah, I liked the looks of that when I read it on your Discord channel. I thought that was cool, so I added that in. And scroll up. Oh, and then this, the T440. And where is it? Oh, is this it? Yeah, and I added this Thorger wagon. So I've got all of that in there. There's a mod that allows contracts to use mods. Okay. I'm gonna have to put that on my list. Is it on the mod hub? I should be able to. Because that would be handy. Then I'll add that next. That way I can use contracted, or I mean modded equipment as well. I'll put that, like, if I know where, if I can find that mod, I'll put it, excuse me, in all my game saves. Yep, I am. And then I've got your beehive mod too on here too, because that's gonna cover pollination for bees for the entire map, I believe. I just love that beehive mod. I use it like on all of my save games, no matter what it is. That way I don't really have to worry about coverage. Yeah, if you could find it, that would be helpful. Because I know that's one mod that I will use a lot. I probably would even do contracts more frequently too. Most of my gameplays, I don't do a lot of contract work. Simply because you get just the generic equipment. So if it adds a little flavor of, you know, modded equipment in there, then it's a little bit more fun. The honey? Yeah, it's more than enough for me, at least. I can't speak for everyone else, but it works for me. And then I just move it out. I get like so many stacked up anyways, so. And I suppose there's probably someone out there that like puts like 100 beehives down, but I don't play that way. I like put like maybe 4 or 5 down. And then that's it, so it's sufficient for that. And then I just push them out of the way once they're, I think it's 9 stacks in total, or maybe more than that. So it collects up, and then I move them out off to the side a little bit. So it works for me. Okay, where am I going now? Can I cash 176 in? Let's see. Oh, that's a 12,001. Collect. And we'll grab. Accept contract. Oh, and I should probably get that one mod where you can do like a whole whack of contracts all at once. I forget what that mod is called. Instead of just being limited to doing just 3, where I can get like 10 contracts signed on. Forget what they call that mod. Whoops. Hit the car. Oh no. Traffic jam. I think I might have went the wrong way, Mark. Where's this road go? Yes, better contracts. I think I should probably add that onto this gameplay as well. That way I can do like all of the contracts all at once. I hope so. I hope it buffs out. I don't want that guy coming after me for insurance. I think I'm lost. I might have to do some off-roading. Look at the map. Where am I? Oh God. This is crazy. I should have went up a street further and went along here, I guess. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll go along the edge here. Try not to anger the farmers and not drive over their crops. What the heck is that growing? Oh, it's soybean. Huh. I was gonna say, is that carrots? Yes, I need a sat nav for this place. The fields are weird, the roadways are weird, everything is weird. Maybe that's why they call it Chilliwack. It's all wacky. But I will be honest with you, if you drive out to these areas, unless you know where the main roads are, and you could get a little lost. I've done it myself, and I've lived in this area for I don't know how long, like all my life, so. But you get into the farm areas and stuff, especially in this area, and there's all these little side roads and dead end roads and nooks and crannies, and you can easily get lost. Yep, definitely normal for here. Alright. Lots of farmers planting soybeans around here. That's another field of soybeans. Now I'm hoping that there's a road up here that I can turn down. Within the next kilometer. I'm gonna keep on going and hope that there's a road up here. It feels like there's a road up there. Yep, need a sat nav that says right turn in 50 meters or something like that. And if you go past the road, it'll say recalculating, recalculating, recalculating. Oh, wait. Well, that was a bust. If I go another kilometer or two, I think there's a road. That 117 must connect to the road. Yes, off-road road timing. Yep. Oh, wait. No, that's a farm. I think I can make... I'm hoping that there's a road around field 106 on my mini-map. Because there's a sell point or something there. So I can probably go down there and then I'll touch up with field 117. This is like an adventure. At least the scenery is interesting to look at, because you never know what you're going to come across when you're driving down the road. Unlike some maps where it's like everything is like a bunch of square fields. Hello, old cranky, welcome. Okay, let's try this road, Mark. Go down here. And hopefully it'll touch me up with 117, and if it doesn't, well then we'll have to do some off-roading, I guess. We're just trying to do some cultivating contracts here, old cranky, and getting lost in the middle of the countryside. We're trying to find the right roads to get to the contract fields. It's been an interesting adventure so far. Oh, I think I might be in luck, gentlemen. I think this is the road. This is the correct road. I think this is going to get me to 117. And that's going to be another goofy looking field too to cultivate. I'm ready for the challenge. Da 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 da. Ta-da! I made it. I should mention to you both, if you guys have been getting like flashing trees on your maps lately, Farmer Klein did a video, I think either this morning or yesterday, on how to modify the graphic settings. I noticed it on my last stream and a few others gameplay sessions that I had, so I don't think it's really map dependent, but I applied his settings that he suggested in the video and I don't see any more flashing trees, so but just be sure to check out his video. It seems to be a thing. I guess other people have been experiencing the flashing trees. I had experienced it on this map, and I think on No Man's Land, and what else? Oh, Silver Pine. Or Silver Run, sorry. Silver Run seemed to be the worst. I had like landscape flashing and stuff, but after making some changes to my video card game settings in the UI, it seemed to fix all that flashiness. I think it has to do with foliage shaders, yes, and also I think if you use VSync, that's on, and there's a few other settings that I had to make changes to and turn off. But there's a video on Farmer Klein's channel. I'll see if I can find it for you. I'll just post it into the chat. I think I might even still have it open somewhere. Just give me a sec here. Looking for it. Here. Oh, did that go in? Yep, it went in. Yeah, that's the link to his video, so you can check it out. And I don't know if you do streaming, Old Cranky, but he does, and he set it up for his streaming, and well, I'm streaming now, so with those settings, so. But you can check it out and match it up to what he's got, and it might fix some of the issues. I like disco and all, but not when I'm farm simming. I like my trees to look normal. Don't need any weird looking disco trees. To adjust this here. Well, there you go. I hope that video helps. It seems to have done the trick for me anyways, so. Well, it might... that could be the case too. It could be a... It's hard to say. It could be like a certain series of card that might be affected. Myself, I use an NVIDIA card. And I know that Farmer Klein also is in the NVIDIA series as well. But the other thing too is if you're leaving it at default, maybe I don't know if you're using, like, for instance, like the high quality video settings, because you can kind of like max out the use of your card and everything like that. And I generally set everything to high. So it could be only people that play on high settings. It's hard to say. I think I'm missing a little bit here. Yep. There's just too many unanswered questions about that particular issue. All that I can tell is that, or from what I've watched and seen, is that it seems to be an issue, but there isn't any clarification on what specific graphic cards are affected or anything specific of that nature. Other factor too to take into consideration is, like, some people don't upgrade their video graphics drivers all the time, right? And then there are some that do update their video graphics drivers all the time. I'm one of them. I constantly get the latest game ready drivers. Now, in good faith, you hope that you won't have any issues, but over the years playing different games and stuff, I've had issues, visual graphics issues and stuff like that from using a newer driver. So that's kind of the risk of that, I guess. Let's see. Adjust my course here a little bit. There. Oh. I was not aware of that. I'm not lined up anymore. What's going on? I'm gonna go around. I'll just do a slight overlap. Oh, I guess the field edge isn't exactly 90 degrees. Add a little bit of extra challenge to it. So you have to do that in the XML. So there's no button in the options at all where you can just choose default. That's kind of odd. Back up here. I'm kind of curious to see what courses would turn out to be on this map. Because the fields are so weird. It is, yep. I think the Chilliwack map, I'm not planning on using Courseplay anytime soon, but down the road I will. Oh, I will. But I'm kind of curious to know if it might struggle a bit with calculating, because these fields are definitely interesting, and a bit of a challenge. They're not square by any means. Maybe a few of them are square, but yeah, this field here is going to allot me, I think, about 36,000. Oh. See, I think that might be a concern. That I honestly think that every game should have like at least a default option where someone can say, look, I messed up. Here's a button that I can revert back to normal. I'll have to keep that in mind, and if I ever run into a problem or something, usually most of the issues that I run into, I can find a fix, or someone has already found one, or an update fixes it. But worst case scenario, if I have a situation where everything's going all over the place and trees are blowing up and fireworks happening everywhere all over my gameplay, and it's just unbearable and there's no solution in sight, I can go into, I guess, digging into that XML you mentioned and see if that fixes it. Good God, this is a huge field. Alright, I think I've almost done a full headland. I might do one more headland just in case. And maybe I can kind of square it up a little bit. There's just some very weird angles on this field. I'm gonna lift up my cultivator at the end here and spin around. Okay. Just adjust this. And away we go. I think I'll just cut this end off and then it should square up, and then I can use this long edge. I think that's the best strategy. Go. And then I'll go the long trek up and down. I think that will fix. Yeah, that's an option too. But where's the fun in that? I think the other, what I could have also had done, because I didn't expect these fields to be so large. I could have rented 2 pieces of contract equipment gear, and then what do you call it? Hook up the equipment, and then use the vehicle helper to get that helper or those pieces of equipment to the field, and then just have the helper do one side of the field and myself do the other. I could have done it that way too, I guess. But I think this is the largest field in the game or on the map. Let's see. It's saving. Where am I? Oh, never mind. Look at field 46 and field 140 or 146 and 145. That's, thank God I'm not doing those fields. That would be just crazy. I'd be there for like hours. That's just doing that. And 145, which almost looks like it's attached to 146. I think those are the largest ones. Maybe 70. I'm thinking 145 and 146 are the largest on the map. That would just take forever to do. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to make sure that I have at least two kit with me. One helper and myself, I guess. I don't even know what the payout would be for those couple of fields. Once I get turned around, I should check to see how my grass is doing, because it's still growing, and I've tipped over. I'm 2 hours over midnight, so I wonder if I have to cut the grass. Okay, let's see. My grass fields are way down here. That's 215, 218. Oh, they're ready for harvest. Okay. I'll probably have to do that after I'm done these 3 contracts. Get the grass cut. I wonder how much fields 217 costs. Or is that 150? Oh, that's about 193,000. That's a fair amount. What about 163? How much are you? Oh, that's affordable. I'll probably buy that after. I wonder what's on that field. I didn't look. It's growing. Something. Hot spots. I think that's wheat. I got wheat growing on there. Okay. That's fine. I don't have a combine yet, but that's okay. I can experiment with trying to make whole crop silage, because I got Maize Plus on here. Let's see how that goes. I don't know if I need special equipment to do that, because I think I'll check the I think here. I'll check the store when I make my next trip down. My next pass. And see. Go. Alright, going to the store. And I guess it would be a Maize Plus mod. I think Maize Plus just shows up in here, does it not? My big list. Okay, so there's some baling equipment. So I think it might be just the wrapper. I don't think I need a baler. Any baler can probably do it, right? I'll just scroll. Oh, you can get pallets of stuff. Alfalfa and hay. That's for horses. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So I really just need this square baler. $154. And then what do I have in the garage? This is just a standard bale wrapper. I'll just check the baling equipment just in case it's just not showing. Make sure that there's no like Maize Plus baler. I don't think there was. I don't think they would be that mean to me, right? No, I don't see anything saying Maize Plus in here, so okay, so I just need the bale wrapper. That's fair enough. I can do that. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Start doing some Maize Plus stuff. Let's see if I can square up this end. I'll make one trek down and then one trek back on this side. So I haven't purchased any animals on here yet. I do have a horse pen, but I'm just going to make sure that I have a good healthy stack of food before I even put down animals. So basically cook the meal first and then invite the guests. That's how I'm going to do it. That way I can go through the motions of getting familiarized with the food preparation, and then I can invite the horses as my guest, I guess. It'll make it easier for me to learn the whole Maize Plus process. I've watched the videos quite a bit, but I still get a little confused, so I'll just take it in baby steps, and then my memory will kick in. I'll figure it all out. I think I've watched Disturbed's videos, I think about maybe 10, 20 times now. But the complexity of remembering it all by watching it, my memory doesn't work quite well that way. Once I get into actually doing it, then I usually retain what to do. So instead of getting overwhelmed, I'll just, you know, do it in small chunks. But I do know for horses it does need whole crop silage. So I think some wet grass as well is needed, and hay. I've got silage bales already from my last cut, so I think once I buy that one field, I'll probably use that for whole crop, and then today's mowing will be just grass. I'll just stack that up so that I have just plain grass, and then I'll make hay. Actually, maybe I better make the hay. I'll make the hay first, because I'm pretty sure I recall the horses needed hay of some sorts. And then they need oats too, so I'll probably at some point have to plant a crop of oats. Or you can buy oats as well from the store as a package. Oh, hello Mark Taylor, welcome. Taking on this behemoth of a field for cultivating. Oh. And I've never really done horses before either. I've already got a horse barn with this map, so I think I'm going to give that an honest shot. So that's the Maize Plus approach that I'm going to take. And I think, from what I understand from watching the videos and reading it, horses isn't too bad for Maize Plus. Oh, I'm doing awesome. Thank you. How about yourself? Oh, that's good to hear. It's always good to have a good day. It's been nice where I am right now. It's been sunny out, and it's my day off today, so doing some farm sim. Kicking out some contract fields here. Sharing my strategies. Alright, let's turn around here. I might make one more swipe this way. Yeah, I think this field is going to take me quite a while. Let's see. And then I've got two other fields to do, 192 and 187. Those two shouldn't take too long to complete with this kit. And then once that's done, I can move into like doing the mowing, I think. And I'll have a fair amount of cash to play with. go ahead and buy that. This one that I'm on right now is $36,000. And then I think the other two are around 10K. 10 or 7K-ish. Between 5 and 10K, the other two that I have remaining. I decided to buy that property. I want to try some, I want to see if I can make some whole crop silage. I think I can even start cutting it. I don't think it has to be fully grown. I don't think, does it? I can't remember. I know some crops don't have to be fully grown to do whole crop silage. Because then what I can do is I can just take my mowing equipment over there and then just mow it down. And then windrow it, and then take the swap out my bale wrapper so that I have the Maize Plus bale wrapper, and I think it should work. So as for the contracts, I'll just bring them up. I think here, so I can show them. So this is how much I'll get. So the one that I'm on, that's my figures right now for these cultivation contracts. And then the rest of them are about 5K, I guess. Oh, there's some harvesting ones too. Not very much money though. So I probably will just finish off these 3 contracts and then I'll try doing the mowing. I'll get the mowing done because I know the 2 grass fields are done. And then I'll try, now that I bought that one field, I'll see if I can make some whole crop silage. It's not fully grown yet, but I think that doesn't really matter. Oh, hey, Case Boy 1455. Merry Christmas. We got a few more weeks to go. But Merry Christmas to you. Alright, I'll lift this up. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Alright. So how are you doing today, Case Boy? Anything exciting? I take it by your name, you cheer for Team Red. So it says Case Boy, right? Case Tractors. Got more. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I do like Case for gameplay. For the most part, most of my farms usually have Case equipment. On this one, I'm using Ford equipment, some of the mods that Mark Thor has provided. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm not a farmer by trade. I'm a bit of a city slicker, I guess you could say. So what, if you don't mind, I ask, what do you usually use on your farm? In real life. In real life. I think I probably have 3 more passes, I think, on this side of the tree line. And then I'll have to, I think there's at least maybe 3 or 4 strips on the other side that I'll have to do. And then I'll have this behemoth of a field finished. And then I'll have 2 smaller fields to do. Oh, nice. So John Deere and Ford. Very cool. I see a lot of John Deere where I live. There's a lot of Kloss tractors and Massey Ferguson tractors that I think I usually see where I live mostly. There might be some Case out there, but I haven't seen any. But there's a lot of Kloss and John Deere for the most part. And I still yet to see a Ford. I think that would be really cool if I actually saw a Ford in person. Oh, that will be a nice addition to add to your fleet for sure. Oh, Fent is another one in this area too that I see quite often. A fence. A lot of fence. I think, yeah, so Kloss, Fence, John Deere, and then from the Red family, I've seen the odd, probably a few Massey Fergusons, and as for Case, I haven't seen any Case. Not to say that there isn't any Case around where I live, but I just haven't seen any. Oh, that's cool. I always wondered if those are easy to operate, or is there some challenges, or what would you say is the most challenging part of running a combine? maintenance part probably is the most I would assume is probably the most challenging part of operating a combine, I would think. I guess. I suppose maneuverability, because depending on your header size, those are my guesses. And then I guess depends on what your weather is like. Because I think you have to have, if I'm not mistaken, very dry weather. Oh, so you pretty much winged it then, when taking it for a drive or operating it for the first time. Okay, sounds good, Mark, Thor. Um, yes, if you could just DM me the latest Google Drive link you've got for that, and then I'll put it in. You can even dump it into the chat if you want to share it with other people in case they wanna grab it as well. Or maybe even put your Discord channel in there. And then just DM me a direct link, I guess. Yeah, he's got quite a few interesting mods, or changes to mods and alterations and all sorts of goodies. Alright, take care, old cranky. Thanks for coming out and watching the stream with me. Okay. So I think the largest part of this field is done, and then there's just a piece on the other side of this tree line here, which I think is only like 3 or 4 passes left. So, and then this will be wrapped up. Gotcha, Mark. But guys, check out that Discord link. He has he's got his whole channel there, and he's got a listing of different modifications he's made, etc. I haven't tried all his mods yet, but I've got them. I think the vast majority of them on this map. I particularly like his beehive mod. I think essentially you can put one beehive in the middle of the map, or maybe it doesn't even have to be in the middle of the map, and it'll cover the entire area for your pollination field yield bonus. So if you do a lot of flowering crops and you have a large map and you got your fields all spread out, maybe you got potatoes in one part of the map and then you've got canola on the other side or what have you, you don't have to worry about coverage so much. You can just like put a couple of them on the map in one area instead of like putting a whole whack of beehives all around. So it's a very useful mod. And then he has an assortment of Ford tractors as well that are available. So you can check those out. Alright, have a good night, Case Boy. 1455, thanks for hanging out with me, and I hope you have a good work shift in the morning. I think we're going to get some sun pretty soon here. I hear the birds chirping in the game. It's almost 5:45, and I think that's when the sun pops out. Oh, that's weird. Do I have an island in here? Ah. Interesting. I have to look at the map again. There must be some weird island. I can zoom in on it. So there might be oh yeah, so this must be an entire island. Ah. Very clever. That is gonna, I honestly would be amazed if Courseplay can properly calculate this entire 117. That's just crazy. If I do buy this field, I'm definitely going to try course play. Or if I have to, yeah, if I buy it, I'll probably do a course play run and see how well it will do. In all honesty, I don't think I don't have any confidence that course play would be able to do this field 100% perfect. Maybe. I mean, it's there's a lot of open space to it, but that's a weird island. I honestly don't know how course play would calculate that particular island. Oh. Maybe it might. I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I have course play installed. Let's just see what it does here. I have to go to I think it's here. Job. I'm just curious to see what it'll do. Okay, well, it can do the outline, so that's good. That's a bonus. Course generator. We'll say one tool. 2 tools will probably just really mess it up. Well, let's just do 2. See what happens. Maybe 3. I probably would. No, I probably would normally run 2. Headlands, 2. That might be too much. But let's see. Start on the headlands. Okay. Course, generate fieldwork course. Let's see what it looks like. It's thinking. Did it do it? Oh yeah, it did. Oh, that was really quick. Oh. Huh. Okay, maybe it is. I think that looks fairly smooth. I think it could, maybe it can do it. This little area here though, I don't know about that. That if it does hang up, I would think there and maybe this. Oh, that's pretty smooth. So I'm thinking maybe in this little area, maybe. But that's actually pretty smooth, I think. And it went around that island perfectly fine by the looks of it. Mapped it out okay, so maybe it will be fine. I guess so. Huh. I don't know. I know that it's way smoother than I don't know, Western Australia with some of the calculated courses. So maybe maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it can do it. I'm not as skeptical now. Yeah, I agree. So, so I think doing course play on here would be perfectly fine. Alright, we'll lift this up. Go to the end and then turn around. Feel so sorry for this guy. I ruined his crop. So yeah, I'm going to definitely test that theory. I'm going to try running that course on here when I buy this field. And I'll probably do it on some of the other weird fields too, just to see what happens. But that's pretty good, especially considering that that island is so weird. Like most of the islands that we see on most maps are all perfectly round. I don't think I've ever played on a map that has had any weird islands before. That's probably the weirdest island I've ever seen. I'm going to hit a tree. Yep, I did. I'll just do... Okay, Mark. Oh, got hung up here. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wait. I think I'm gonna go around this. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do. Here we go. Oh, got stuck. Ah, another tree. Hey, welcome back, Mark. This challenging field is getting there. Almost done. I'm on the other side now. So I just have to do this up and down area and then this little area up here, and then she'll be done. And all I have to do is field 187 and 192, and then the contracts will be done. Challenge will be after this field is to getting to the 192 and 187. I'm hoping that the roadway will go all the way straight down. I hope. I might have to do some off-roading again. And I think 8 a.m. is when it's going to get to be light. I hear birds. It's still fairly dark. Well, we're creeping into the morning hours. Field 145 and 146, they must have a fairly large payout. If I have to ever do that one. Those two. I got one more light. There we go. It's starting to get a little brighter. Starting to see some sun. I think what I'll do is I'll do the up and downs on this side, and then I'll finish up hopefully over there, which is where the roadway is, and then I can head straight south to reach fields 192 and 187. I think that will be the best strategy. I just love that color effect. Can't get any better than that. Hey, Wiki Plays, welcome. Yeah. Are you from Chilliwack? Yep, I'm from this area, so it's definitely home for me, that's for sure. I'm not a farmer by trade, though, but I do go on, road trip excursions and into these different areas, or nice Sunday drives, I guess. Oh, northeast BC. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's pretty country up there. Yeah, I think anyone that lives in BC generally has at least a relative or family somewhere down in the Fraser Valley area. I'm enjoying this map a lot. I find it pleasantly challenging. The fields are very weird and challenging to navigate, especially in the dark. Right now it's just morning coming up, but most of my play session has been completely in the dark. So having weird fields, shapes and stuff like that adds a little bit of a mixture of challenge to the gameplay experience, that's for sure. Yeah, I can understand that, especially more so in the last decade or so. It's either a ferry is broken down or there's not enough space for you to get on the ferry, or there's a cancellation of some sorts. So I understand that 100%. I read, I think it was about 2 years ago or maybe 5 years ago, they were talking about some sort of floating bridge from Stanley Park to, I think, maybe Victoria. And it would, I haven't heard any new news on that, but it would be nice if they put something like that in place for the islanders or people that are vacationing or traveling to visit family. Yep, and it's expensive too, I imagine. I haven't taken a trip to the island myself by ferry, but I've looked at it and it's pretty expensive. Yep, the bridge. Like I said, they were talking about it I think about 3 or 4 years ago, but I haven't heard of anything new in the news to suggest that they're planning on going that route. I honestly think they should. It would be more encouraging if they put something in the news to say that they're working on that. The other thing that I was going to mention is that they want to do this big plan of a rapid transit between Vancouver to Seattle, some sort of train. And I question, well, why are we putting that kind of infrastructure in when we got people that probably would benefit from a bridge going to the island? So I really hope that they put forward that project as a priority over the Seattle rapid transit plan that they have. But that Seattle train thing is just talk. They still have to discuss that, so I don't think it's like a done deal. So I'm hoping that maybe they'll put that off to the side and they'll prioritize maybe projects that might benefit British Columbians a bit more. And it would bring in more tourism. I mean, if they put in a bridge, I would certainly take more road trip excursions to the island. So it would definitely increase Canadian travel. But there will be American travel too. People will travel up from Western Washington and definitely visit the island more. There's also that tip of the island that's United States based. It would help them because I think they have to travel from there to cross the border to go to school, I think. If I remember, I think it's Point Roberts, if I'm not mistaken, is the name of that little chunk of U.S. there at the bottom of the of Vancouver Island. What are you saying? Sure, they would want me to be on the island. Why not? I know where you're going with that, Mark. I know. So just to bring you up to speed, Mark, so on the west coast of BC is a large island. That's where our nation's capital, or wait, not nation's, provincial capital is, which is Victoria. And there is a lot of people that live on that island. It's a fairly large landmass. And the only way to get from that island to the mainland is by ferry, and ferry services haven't been that reliable in the last decade, is probably the best way to put it. It seems to be one thing after another. So whether it's like, I don't know, outdated ferries, meaning that they break down a lot, or they're too expensive. I think we had fast ferries at one point, which we had invested a lot of money on, and then we just, I don't know, docked them because they were too expensive, and I think there was some environmental concerns about them being too noisy and affecting whales. Then we had the pandemic, and I think that's still affecting things because there's not enough people on board to operate the ferries safely. There's been environmental issues like extra windstorms and rough waters and stuff that has peaked things to cause issues with sailings as well. Causes a lot of issues because they rely on those ferries to get trucks across as well. So for food and, you know, regular basic needs and everything like that too, have to use those ferries. And then you got your regular pedestrian or tourism traffic or visiting traffic. And there's a lot more people, I think, that live in British Columbia now and live on the island. So the service is not up to par, I guess, is the best way of putting it, to meet the needs of islanders. It probably even increases the cost of living as well, because that means there's gasoline's more expensive probably. Food and consumables are all expensive because the truckers have to probably charge more for those goods to be transported across. Oops. But my hope is that they'll put in a bridge, and I think a lot of island residents would be very happy with that type of project. It will create a lot of jobs. Even if they put in a tunnel, I think a tunnel maybe might take a little longer. But either way, a lot of jobs would be created by such a large infrastructure project. So benefits British Columbians, and creates a lot of jobs, and so I think it's good all around. Now, let's see, can I get all that in one swipe on the way back down? I think I planned this out fairly well, because this is going to have me end at the road. This is amazing. Alright, let's see. I can get that all in one swipe. I think I can. Maybe I might have a small strip. Nope, I got it all. Okay. Rock on. And then once I get to the end of the field, the road is right there, and then I just head south to try to scavenger hunt field 192 and field 187. Challenges of finding the right roadway. Yep. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. I really feel bad for this poor canola farmer up here. I took little chunks out of his field there. And it's such a small farm. And on top of that, I'm going to use his land to exit. And the road's up here. Alright, now for the scavenger hunt. So I'm hoping this road up here will take me straight south. Oh, is that where that phrasing's from? I was never part of that generation. I never watched that show. I don't know, what shows did I watch? So I was younger. I had Sesame Street. That was big. I think that's still pretty big nowadays. Maybe not as big. I think there's probably other stuff that kids watch these days. There was a lot of Disney cartoons that I watched, and Tom and Jerry. What is it? Bugs Bunny and Friends. That was what I grew up with in my childhood. All right. I think I have to go into someone's field here. I feel so bad here. I think this is already harvested. Now I don't feel so bad. I don't even think this field has road access. Yep, Looney Tunes. I watched that. Warner Brothers. The original ones. Or the Dot Yakko. And oh, I'm trying to remember their names. Yakko, Wacko, and Dot. I used to watch them. I even watched the new show just for nostalgia purposes. Now, there was a few spin-offs from Looney Tunes as well. I think two. I think the Tasmanian Devil had his own show. Or Daffy Duck. Or Plucky Duck, I think it was, from Looney Tunes. Watch those. Those were the good old days. I enjoyed that. Get off school, come right home, and all of those shows would be just on Saturday morning as well. Oh, I think that was a bad mistake. I'm just going to... This is one of those fields not exactly on the 90-degree angle mark. On the Disney afternoon shows, I think I liked Darkwing Duck the most, and I liked Goof Troop. And I think Tailspin was really good too. But I did watch them all. But those were the ones that I liked the most. Oh, this has got to mess up course play. This little junction, especially if you have like a large piece of equipment. I think this is just like one of those maps where you might need like I think most people have like, how do I put it? Like one set of kit. Like they might just have like one combine. I suppose you could have one combine and then maybe different multiple sizes of headers. You could do that. Then you just choose the right header for the right job. I think that would make this gameplay interesting. Unless you decide to merge all your fields, I suppose. And fix that, you could do that too. But if you wanted to leave the map as is, and I think the best strategy would be, I think here, a combine, and then different header sizes that can fit to it. And then you just choose the right header for that particular job. That would be the way to do this map, I think. Some of these trees are really close to the edge. Ah! I did have DuckTales, yes. I liked the original one. I think the voice acting was really good on that. And the stories were always fun to watch. There was that rope, what was it? That superhero, which was like Gizmo Duck, I think. I got a kick out of him. So if that Ford does large and small field, then I think that's probably then the best kit for this type of map. This is definitely an interesting map. Just doing the cultivating, or this cultivating experience, has just kind of opened my eyes to some of the interesting gameplay situations. If you want to keep it authentic anyways. But I think most people are going to just chop it up. They'll probably say, well, I don't like this tree line here, so I'm just going to merge this field into that one. And just kind of square everything up. I think that's probably what most people will probably try to do. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I might do that maybe in some situations, but I honestly think I'm going to keep all of the fields the way they are. Just to add a little bit challenge to the map. I don't think I can use my my cruise control. Oop. I'm just going to drive it manually, except for maybe this side. I can probably do this side. Yep. There we go. And I don't think there's any road access to this, so I don't feel so guilty going through some farming land there. Imagine in real life they probably have some small pathways. Yeah, that's a good idea. Especially these tucked away fields. Just to make it more natural and to give it enough room for machinery access. Because I have a feeling, realistically, they probably have grass on the edges a little bit wider than what we see. Yep, there's that too. This is the second field that's tucked away. It's kind of interesting to have little tucked away fields like this. Reminds me of that one field I think on Comston Farms. There's like a hidden grass field or something. And looking at this map, I have a feeling that there is a boatload of these little hidden fields with very little road access. I wonder how I will have to get to field 187. That one I think is a bit smaller. Unless it's kind of weird in that area. Like 185 seems so close to 186 and to 187. And then there's that 188 down there. That's just crazy. They're all a little clustered there in the corner. Contract scavenger hunt. That's what I call this. Field 219, that's like an island. That's in the middle of the water. That's in the riverbed. That's interesting. I hope I don't sink my tractor if I ever have to do that one. It might be shallow enough. I'll have to see. Either that or maybe I have to put in that like bridge. There's like a bridge mod pack. Maybe I could do that. That would be cool to do. I never touched the bridge pack before. I've seen a lot of YouTube videos of people doing bridges. That's what I might do. I might put in a custom little bridge. Or an access point there. But that's really just a sandbar. There is no field there in Chilliwack for real, because it's on the wrong side of the dike. If a farmer did actually have a farm field on that, that would just be underwater, like all the time. Let's see. I lift this up, and then I got one more swipe to do. Then I can go to 187. If I did own this, I'd probably cut out that corner and then access the road from that house. I'd probably put in a little laneway there if I owned this particular land. I haven't purchased any new equipment yet. I only have the base game equipment at what the map developer gave me. So I can sell, I think, a couple of pieces, and I'll have to trade in one piece. So I'll be looking at that in a moment once I'm done field 187. Once I got that cashed in, then I'll buy some equipment and maybe sell a few. I have a round baler, which I don't need. I think I'm going to be keeping the square bale. And then I have a round bale trailer, which I think I will probably sell. And then I need to trade in the bale wrapper for the Maize Plus bale wrapper. So I have some options. Oh. I think this gets me access to my field. Yeah, all grasswork stuff. Oh, this is a little larger. Okay. Oops. Yeah. I'm just doing it now. Yep, so all grass work equipment. I have a pickup wagon as well. I have two, I think both of them are Massey Ferguson tractors. Bale forks. And yeah. Oddly enough, he gave me two balers. So I got like he basically gives you the option to do both square and round bales. So I could probably sell the round bale equipment and keep the square bale equipment. So I've got an auto loader trailer for round bales, and then so I could sell that, and I can sell the round baler. And then the wrapper that I have is universal, but I have to trade that in because it's not Maize Plus. So, man, that's all that's separating this field. That's crazy. That's one little strip of grass. And I have a fertilizer as well. But I'll probably keep that. I could probably sell one of the tractors, I guess. And then get one of the Fords that way. So but I do have to trade that wrapper in to get the Maize Plus wrapper. Oh, this is so tight. Okay. See if I can do my articulated tractor backup skills here. How well I do at this. Oh, that's messed up. Nope. Straighten out. Go in there. That's not too bad. Okay, forward. Oh, and that's even smaller strip, I think, separating these two fields. Okay. I'll just make one more strip back because I have a feeling it'll help me with the turn. So I don't really need a combine right away for horses. I think if I understand correctly, I can make maize. Well, I will need oats at some point. So I probably will. I think I need the generic food at some point. So I will need a harvester. But I can make whole crop silage. Which is just using mowing equipment to cut down, to mow down wheat and oats and stuff. So the one field that I bought, 214, has, I think, wheat on it. So I'll whole crop that. Yep. Wouldn't know. If I had these fields, I'd probably do what you suggested earlier. Put in definitely, make the field smaller and put in a grass strip, a wider grass strip. Hello, Chris MC. Welcome to the crazy field lands of Chilliwack. I hope you're doing well. Let's do a little Yui here. Oop. Oh, thank you. This is the Chilliwack, British Columbia map, 4X. So where are you from, Chris MC? Are you from Canada or some other awesome place in the world? Pennsylvania. Oh, wow. How's the weather? It might be cold for me there too. Do you have snow? That's how I tell. If someone tells me that they have lots of snow, then that's definitely cold. We had snow where I live a few weeks ago, or last week I think it was. But it's melted away. Now it's sunny. Oh, gotcha. I get mostly a lot of rain, but we do have our cold spells. So we kind of dip below freezing at nighttime. And then we go probably maybe, depending on if it's sunny or not, we can get up to 15 degrees Celsius, between 5 to 15 during the winter. There are times where sometimes we'll be below freezing by probably about minus 10 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, sorry. Yeah, it sounds like you get a way more snow than what I'm used to getting, Mark. Especially if that's more consistent for you. And you're in the UK, Mark Thor, but I can't remember where though. Yeah, that's a fair amount. Essex, gotcha. That's northern or middle, or where would you say that is? I'm gonna be Google searching Essex probably after the stream. I know it. I was going to assume the same thing, southeast, but I don't want to assume. Okay. Always wondered if there's like any mountain ranges in the UK. I know it's an island country, but what I always see on TV is generally like maybe light rolling hills and stuff like that. But I've always wondered if there was like large mountain ranges in some parts. Oh, there is? Oh, cool. See, that's what I always fundamentally believe. You can never believe or fully understand a region or a country just based on what you see on TV. There's always more. I think almost most countries always have multiple biomes or geographic um, weather related regions and stuff like that. Even in the smallest of areas. Okay. I do this. There we go. I wonder how much percentage do I have on this contract. I noticed that I'm not getting any notifications on the completion, or I haven't been paying attention. Oh, they're both completed already, I think. Nope. So I got one active. System, yes. 94%. All right. It's probably going to expect me to get all of the entirety of it done, I think. I'll have to do 2 swipes. $96, yeah. $98. Probably once I get to the end of this, then I can cash it in. $99. Oh, it's done. Okay. There we go. Collect. Oh. That froze up my machine. Oh, that's why. So it's still in the equipment. Okay, now we can go back to the farm and figure out what we can do for equipment. So I've got this case Puma thing, and I've got this Massey Ferguson one. I think I'm going to take back the round baling equipment. Let's park that there. And I'm going to be selling this tractor, I think, because I can't remove the front weight off of it. I like to have at least some sort of front attachment. I'll take this to the store. Now, question is, where's the store? Alright. Oh. I'll let you go by. Store. I need to look for the bat. Oh, it's way up here. And where am I right now? I'm right. Okay, so I just follow this road way up here and turn at the gas station. Okay. So this wrapper I have to swap out for the Maize Plus wrapper. And I think that's all the equipment swapping I have to do. And all of the base game mowing equipment should allow me to do whole crop cutting or mowing. And I don't need any special balers, I don't think. Not from what it looked like. And then I'm getting rid of this tractor. Yep, seems simple enough. And I bought that one field. It's not 100% ready, but I think if I recall correctly, it doesn't matter if it's 100% ready for harvest to turn it into maize silage. So I'm kind of just eager to get into it right away. I want to try to do some of the maize stuff. So I'll sell these two pieces of equipment, then I will grab my Case Puma to drag down the round baler and sell that, and then I'll drag back the proper Maize Plus wrapper. And then my next tractor that I will buy will be a Ford, but we'll see where we're at with cash. So I think I'll go this way. Yeah. Oh. All right, here's the dealership, gentlemen. Repair. Repair. All right, and we'll buy. Well, I got rid of that one because the front weight isn't removable on that. So I decided to just trash that one, and I'll get a Ford. I think I got enough to probably buy a replacement Ford now, because I'm like at 200 something. I'm at 236, so I should be able to get the wrapper and a tractor, I think. Hey, DB3005, welcome. So let's see what we can do. I'll buy the wrapper first because I need that. The tractor is secondary, and if I have enough money to get a tractor, then I'm getting a Ford tractor. So I need wrappers. Wrappers, bale wrappers. There we are. So I have to buy this one. License plate. There we go. This, oh, oops. Oh, I did that all wrong. Back only. Yep. There we go. Foil color. Oh, it does do 3-point? Maybe. Let's see what I can get for one of your Ford tractors first. I'll see if I do that. What color should I go with? I'll do this light blue. That way it's visible because, well, you know me, I like to do a lot of night farming for some reason. Or I get the bad luck of doing most of my streams in the middle of the night. So I do want to see the bales. So I'll buy that. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna go and take a look at your Ford tractors, which I can get. I'll just get, are they medium or are they small? Let's see. Ultra. Man, these are a lot of tractors. That's a New Holland. I think they were a medium class, weren't they? Actually, I can probably go to... I think that's it, right? Or is it down here? I'll probably put that one on a different series, I think. I'm going to try to keep it all. I'm going to go with blue and Ford, I think. New Holland and Ford is probably what I'm going to do on this map. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Ford 70 series. Oh. Oh yeah, I got enough money. What would be best? Are these? What does this do? I'll do narrows for now, because I might need a sprayer tractor, and I might make this my sprayer tractor at some point if I go that route. Nope, I don't. I'll leave the 3-point. Colors are fine. License plate is fine. We'll leave it as Ford. I guess I can afford some. This is reasonably priced. Oh. We'll stick with that for now. That should be good. And this will be my sprayer tractor once I get that sprayer kit added. Super steer. Axle. Front axle steers as one. Where's that under? Oh. Oh, I can do twins on the back. And those are both narrows. Let's do that. That looks gnarly. Yeah, I have REA installed. Yep, I installed that. So I'm rocking that. It just hasn't rained yet, so no mud puddles yet. I've got also all the real dirt mods installed too. So it should be very interesting when it starts raining, because that adds extra textures and everything. Okay, I'm going to go with this. This looks pretty cool. I'll go ahead and buy that. Go back to the menu. There is 2 tractors. Oh. Oh, the super... Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, well, let's do the super steer. And we'll max up the engine because it's not too expensive and I can afford it. And then wheel setup. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go with the narrows again. on the front and the back. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and the attacher. I need to change that to 3 point. Yeah. One is super steer. One is standard. Okay, I'm gonna go with the super steer. This is what I got. This is what I'm gonna go with. 3 point on the front. Narrow twin wheels. Maxed out the engine because the price is good. I'm going to pass up on that. And keep all the colors. Yep, I'm buying it. That's a bargain right there. Okay. And I still got 92K in the bank. So now, where did I put my equipment? Oh, way over here. Oh, I love that sound. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. And look at it. Just rolling down the road. One happy farmer now. I love that gurgle noise. Yep, I love it. I love it. Doesn't get any better than that. Look at that smoke. Just a poof. Okay. Yeah, I love the sound. I can't, I just love it. I'll check the colors a little later. I might do a different color on this, but I'm going to stick with the blue. So I want to rock the blue for now. But on another tractor, I'll probably put a different color. But I'm loving this. This is awesome. And the sounds, I just love the sounds. Super. Oh, what's this guy doing? I think every tractor should have this sound. And the smoke too. Well, I'm going to do the cutting with this. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with this tractor. It's going to be my favorite tractor now. Like that Puma's going to go bye-bye, I think, too. Or that case that I got at the farm. I'll do that later, but I want to do some field work. So I'm going to take this Ford out and start mowing stuff down. Man, this is crazy. Yep. Pimp my tractor. Yeah, I better pay attention to the road. I don't want to go past my farm. Whoop! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, buddy. Well, it'll get buffed right out. Don't worry. Well, we're going to try the mowing now. I'm going to put the mowing equipment on this. I like the speed on it too. I'll turn this around. I'll be needing that a little later. Okay, if I can pick this up. we go. This is the beginning package. Oh. We'll cut this up, and then we'll find that maize field and try that out. Whoop, wrong button. I still have to auto detect anyways. Are they going to both go down? There we go. And away we go. Off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I think we all are gentlemen in here. And look at her cornerly, everybody. I'm loving this. She's just a mowing. And the lights on. Oh, lots of brightness for my late night mowing experiences. Oh, I love this. If you look at the front mower, it turns with the steering. Oh yeah. Oh, just a little bit. Out of control there. Back up. Yep, I like this tractor. Thank you, sir. I can't wait to try that other model that you gave me access to. The larger one. Does that have custom sound on it too? I still have the 90 degrees. Nope. I gotta switch that. Doesn't seem to like my auto vehicle control add-on for some reason. Don't know why. Let's see. I don't understand why the course is going over there. But it does. I do see the mower turning though when I do that. That's cool. Well, maybe if I reset. There we go. Let's see if that fixed it. I reset the guides, so we'll see how smoothly it goes here. See what happens when I turn here. Hey, that seems to be snapping okay. Hit back up. Okay, it's running like a dream now. I just had to reset the guide. Almost thought I had a bug. Had found a bug, but nope. See if it'll do the 90-degree. There we go. Yep, seems okay. It had a bit of a hiccup in the beginning, but once I reset the pathways, it seemed to fix it. There we go. There we go. Yep, human error, most definitely. Once this field is cut down, I'm going to hunt down that, I think it's a wheat field that's partially fully grown. And then I'm going to try cutting that down and see if it'll allow me to do it. And then I'll know if I can do maize silage before it's fully grown. I'm pretty sure you can. Which I think is called whole crop silage. I'm just going to finish this field off first, and then I'm going to head to field 214. a bit. Grab that little bit over here. Alright, now let's see if we can figure out how to get to 214. Can I access it from the back of my property? Let's see. Oh, maybe that's too low. I think it's probably got to be a higher stage than this before I can cut it. Well, let's just try. I think I'm probably correct. I can't do it yet. All I have to do is just put the front piece in and see what happens. Happens. Nope. It's not old enough. I don't even know what stage that's on. I thought it was further advanced than that, though. Let's see. Wheat. Oh, it's like on stage 1. So I probably have to wait till it's like in the green up here. I'll try it later. And it's more advanced. I got another grass field to cut. Which is here. Starting to get dark already. On the map, it's only like 4 p.m. So I think this will be turned into hay. Because I think I need hay. So we'll do some tedding. Then windrowing, then baling. And then we'll be good to go. I like it a lot. It's now like my favorite. I will be adding this probably onto my other maps as well. I like the sound effects. Also the fact that the front mower header turns. That's going to be extremely helpful. And the smoke effect is awesome as well. I think that's a nice touch. I can't wait to try the larger tractor. That'll be my next upgrade. I'll probably trade the case in for one of those. Then I'll have a nice blue Ford and New Holland fleet. Actually, I probably won't even need any New Holland equipment, except for maybe a forage harvester. So if I have to do a forage harvester, I'll probably make it New Holland. Unless you've got I don't know, a forage harvester that I don't know about. I don't know if Ford makes forage harvesters. The tedder, if I'm making hay, I'll have to remember to change the setting, I think, on the tedder, because I think there's different settings with Maize Plus. Okay, gotcha. And I'll probably just go with a New Holland. When I get to that point, if I need to do any silage. At some point, I know I'll be doing some silage with a forage harvester. Because there's the maize silage, which is made from corn chaff, I believe. Hit the wrong button. I was going to test out the horn, but I don't use the horn very often. I hit the H button, which is helper. What was I doing here? Lower. I forget which key the horn is on. Was O? Nope. I don't honk the horn very often. O for the horn? I'm pressing it. I got no horn. Let's just double check. This maybe my key bindings are all wackadoodle. It would be under vehicle controls. Game, vehicle gearbox. I'll go to the top. Am I running out of field? I got a little bit more time. Honk. Yeah, it's... Oh. Maybe it's 0. There we go. Got it. Yep, 0. Yeah, I very rarely use the horn. Sometimes I do, but not very often. I think the only times I ever do it is maybe on like a live stream. When I, multiplayer, I guess. Definitely on multiplayer. Especially if I think the other player is like sleeping at the tractor wheel. And the first person that I think of that is Legion. Can't tell you how many times I've found him just parked in a field on a tractor just sleeping. And then his tractor's just sitting there. I think you might have been sleeping in a field a couple of times, but I don't think I ever caught you though. Those are the good old days. Yep, gotta wake them up. Yep, I know I caught him at least 2 times on that one multiplayer map that we were all playing on. I can't remember the name of it. But it had that fancy auto cell milking console. And then we made that large super field. I can't remember the map name though. It was for FS19. He was all, I would start my game session and I would find him like asleep at a cedar, I think, or something like that. Always in the middle of the field in a tractor somewhere. Caught him 2 times. Yep, Valley Farm, that's the one. Yep. I honestly enjoyed that map a lot. I don't even know if he's planning on bringing that back onto FS22, but if he ever does, or they ever do, that was definitely a fun map to play. I agree. I mean, some of the stuff we did on there, I mean, that was just crazy. It's like, especially this, we had a lot of fun on the super field, massive harvests, cotton harvests. I mean, it was just, I don't know. That was the most amount of multiplayer fun I ever had in Farm Sim. Hands down. If they ever bring that back, I honestly hope that gets put on one of the multiplayer servers, and then we get like everyone together again and try to reduplicate what we did in 19. That would be phenomenal. Whoop, I'm zigzagging here. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. There's a Canadian YouTube group that plays that one. The 3Js. I don't know if you've ever heard of them before, but they play on that from time to time, and I've watched a few of the streams. When I first saw that map in a stream, I honestly thought it was the same map. In all honesty, I thought it was the one that we were playing on, the old valley. I'll have to check Black Sheep Modding's Facebook page to see if there's any hint of them bringing that map to Farming Simulator 22. I'll just go a little bit here. Yeah, if we could do that again, that would be just awesome. Because we covered a lot of stuff on that map. We had pigs, we had, what else? We had sheep, we had horses, we had sugar cane on there. We did definitely a massive amount of logging on there. And the multiplayer harvesting was just crazy. We had people completely coordinated doing like combine work and chaser bin work. I like these trees. Look at that, Mark. All that red. That's just crazy. Oh, I'm into October, that's why. Go get the washer out. They need a good spraying. This is 2 cuts So 2 grass harvests worth of dirt on the mowing equipment. Okay, that's good. Drop that. Did you look at my mower set? Oh, no. You got a mower set? Well, I'm gonna need a mowing, an upgraded mowing kit at some point. I guess I'll probably have to look at that set. Okay, I think I said I was going to do hay, right? Yes, that was the plan. This is a decent sized tedder. Why is it not working? It's not doing anything. Oh, I bet you it's a Maize Plus setting. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Tedder base game? Okay. I have to hit the Y key, I think. Conditioned, semi-dry, hay. I just want hay. There we go. It's on Discord? Okay. I'll have to check that out. I'll sift through your Discord channel and see if I can get that kit added on. Because I'm going to need a mowing kit. Well, a different one other than what I have here. It's fun to play with the classic equipment from time to time, but eventually it loses its luster. Yeah, just to let people know, so Maize Plus, if you've got a tedder, there's different conditions for grass. So conditioned, semi-conditioned, etc. So you have to hit the Y key, and there's also hay. So you can hit Y and just have it go to hay. It adds some realism to the game, but I don't think there is a feasible use for the conditioned grass as an applicable use or mechanic in the game. So that's my nice way of saying that I think it's useless. So sorry, a little bit of abrasive wording there, but just putting it there. But you never know, they might change it up down the road and put in a mechanic to use those different types. So, but I just switch it to hay. It's the butterfly style that connects to the front mower part, so you can use that with another implement. Oh. So you mean it's all on the front, and then I can put something on the back? That would be handy. I like multitasking. Okay. Okay, I can see that to be extremely useful, because I could have done the tedding and the mowing all in one go already. I'm going to be adding that to my list of mods for this gameplay. I am going to be doing a lot of mowing, I think. Could also pull a windrower behind it as well. That would be handy. I'm off my course a little bit here. Alright. Swath drop to the center or just spread? Oh, so it already has swathing on it. Oh. So then realist? Huh. Okay. And now I'm really intrigued now. That would make silage baling or baling quite easy too. That's 2 tasks there. I can pull a baler behind baler behind. So I'll add that kit probably tonight, the mowing kit, and then I'll have it ready for my next stream. Let's see. Boogie woogie. Love that gurgle. I think I need to start. Oh, the 2-in-1, like the the new Kubota and the Coon Vicon, sorry, fast baler. I want to try that Kubota one because I hear people, I've seen people using that a lot more. I haven't really looked at the stats for it, but I think you can use a lower horsepower tractor with it, I think is the advantage. I might get that on this farm, I think. Well, if I do decide to go with round bales. A Pottinger, huh? Oh. Yeah, there is a Pottinger one that has a wrapper on it. In the let's see, I have to go to, I do want to try this thing out at some point, the Vermeer, at least once or something, just to see what it's like. So I might do that one at some point. Balers. Where are you? I've gone blind. There it is. You're probably talking about this one. It's similar to this one, right? That's got a wrapper on it. And that's a Pottinger. Is that the only Pottinger in there? I think so. Oh, and I got these big bad boys too in there. What's the difference between these two? Oh, that's a fast click. I don't think there is a difference between the two. My mouse is acting a little weird. No, I don't think there is any difference. 17 kph. Oh. people are probably just using them for the heck of it. Oh, it's the Impress? Yep, that's what I thought. It's way back here. So I get that one, and then I do the baling with that one then. Okay. Right, well when I do some upgrading, that's what I'll get then. I'll get that one. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't retweak it though, to be honest, because just to make it a little different, like maybe horsepower requirement down, or maybe a little bit of a speed increase. Because I believe the Vicon everybody got for free, because they just gave it to everyone last January or December, and just moved it just as a thank you, I guess, because they gave so many mods from FS19 over for free. But I think it would have made more sense if maybe the Kubota pack one, they could have maybe just tweaked it a little bit, maybe have it go a little faster or something. And of course rebranded Kubota. Because the Vicon one, because realistically all that they would have really needed to do if they just kept it the same is just put a Kubota skin option on the customization for the Vicon. Because I'm pretty sure that Vicon has 2 skins on it as it is, if I'm not mistaken. I can find that out real quick. I keep on hitting the wrong button. Go hit P. See, if you go to the Vicon, yeah, you can see you can change it over to Kverland, right? So it would have made more sense if they just threw, like, I got a mouse issue. It's acting weird. But I'll have to fix that later. My mouse, too sensitive. So they could have easily just put Kubota. Well, yeah, they could have put Kubota on here, in here, if they wanted to. And then I think it would have made sense if they just maybe, if they wanted to do a Kubota one, just kind of changed maybe the kph, or allow you to go a little quicker, or excuse me, have the horsepower mechanic changed or tweaked a bit, or that's what I think. Oh well. That's just me. Well, the Kverlin was a Giants mod, though, I'm pretty sure. Oh well, I'm overthinking it, and I'm being too picky and setting too much expectations, I guess. Speaking of balers, there's this stationary baler that I'm looking forward to coming out. That I can't remember who's making it. I don't know if it's custom modding, but it's blue, and it's a stationary one, and you hook up a tractor to it, and you can back a trailer up to it to dump your grass into it. Or hay, and it will wrap it and everything. So what you could end up doing is have that running at your farm. Then you get yourself a pickup wagon to pick up your grass, or whatever. Maybe you're using a forage harvester and you're pulling a trailer behind it. Whatever you're doing, you can back it up and just dump it right into a reservoir on the baler, and that's a feed source, and then it will bale it, and then it will spit out a wrap to bale. The only thing I don't know is if you can turn off the baling feature, so you can make just grass bales, which I don't think you can do. But either way, I'm looking forward to that coming out. I'll have that probably running on this farm because it's supposed to do silage bales for pretty much anything. Like you could dump manure in it and you've got it like a manure wrapped bale. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure the Vicon one that I got is a Giants one though. But it was so long ago. I had gotten that one like back in December. But I do distinctly remember that there was, I think, another modding group doing something with that particular baler as well. missed a bit back here. But if they did release the Vicon by Giants for free, I think it would have probably made more sense if they just maybe say like, okay, if you buy the Kubota pack, you get the branding skin for the Vicon. But then, of course, you know, I'm not a modder. Maybe it's a little bit difficult to just simply add a customized decaling to a mod on the dependency of a purchase of a I guess that would work. No, it wouldn't work. Because it wouldn't be able to tell whether or not a person had purchased the Kubota pack or not. See, I'm overthinking it, Mark. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, that's true, because that was a later release mod. Or I mean DLC, I should say. I need to use my right terms. The Kubota DLC came out later on. This is going to be fun trying to swath all this up. Oh, I'm missing some here. My regular night adventures. This way a bit. Yeah, I guess that's true. It probably gets extremely sticky when it comes to licensing. I'm kind of surprised with the amount of licenses that they've gotten, or brands I should say, that they've gotten access to so far. I'm betting that it's less red tape than it used to be, because now they publish their own game now. Because they were with, I forget who they had before. Yeah, because if they don't follow the licensing agreement, it could jeopardize their entire use of that brand. Yep, I think you're right on that one. I think that may have very well be with FS19, and that's probably maybe why we didn't see as much for branding at that point. this is going to be a bit challenging to windrow. Make one more pass up here somewhere. Or did I get it all? Oh, there it is. Alright, Mark, I survived tedding. Let's see how well I do at windrowing all of this in the night. This is crazy. This is going to be a bit of an eye challenge, I think. I'm up for the challenge. I guess I better clean that off. Yeah, it looks pretty dirty. Let's see. Yeah, I know, right? I'm going to be squinting. I was squinting when I was trying to do the tedding a little bit. I was like, is that grass? Or is that hay? Well, let's see what happens. Curious about these silage bales. Oh, they're all ready to go. I guess probably some point I can sell some of those. Let's try over here. let's see. I want to go. Nope. Pull it all from the sides and onto the fields. Here. I seem to be doing okay. But this is a smaller field. I think the other one's going to be much more challenging. Away we go. I love that gurgle. No, it didn't. I thought it was going to be horrid. But it went well. But I still have to go through this next field. We'll see. I'll just do the same thing that I did there. And I should be okay. It's always the edges that are hard, but as long as I pull the hay or grass in from the edge, then it's okay. So I always have to go counterclockwise on the fields with this one implement. And then go clockwise to complete the headland. And then I can do ups and downs. That seems to be the best strategy. Normally I would use like big equipment that has like auto swathing and all that stuff, but I'm actually having a lot of fun with this smaller starter equipment. I can't say I would be using this for my entire gameplay though. This this swather, especially if I have much larger grass fields than what I have. Like, I don't know. Let's see. What was that field that we did? Like 117. Good God, that would take me forever. Using this, I'd be there. That would take me probably about maybe 5 or 6 streams. doing like field, I don't know, 146 or 117. If I was using one of these. But if you've got a small, you know, 1 or 2 small fields, it's nice to take out something like this. I'm gonna have to check the wheat field and probably the, what do you call it, the growing climate. I don't know what you call that, where it tells you the times that you can harvest. I'll have to check that. Maybe there's a different growing cycle system. Could get a hay dryer, then you could just swath and collect without needing to TED then windrow. That's a good idea. I think I might do that. I'll have to find a grass dryer mod then and throw that in. I already got a pickup wagon with this pack. That would mean I could be able to sell some of it. Okay, I can see where this is going. Okay. Yep, then I'd have more pieces of equipment that I could sell and trade up for something else. Let's go back this up a bit. Yeah, I've never used a hay dryer before, and that would be pretty cool to have on the farm. Swing around here. I've got the anhydrous pack on here too, so that I could put the hay dryer next to that infrastructure if I wanted to. I could end up with a pretty interesting gameplay here, having all this equipment on here. And the setup, I've even got pumps and hoses on this. I haven't even touched pumps and hoses yet. It's like a plethora of options. You're like a kid in a candy shop, just trying to, well, what should I do? Which candy bar should I get? But in this case, it's like, what farming setup should I go with? Yep, I agree. I think I can do it. I've got time. And it's a brand new game play. So I find learning new stuff with a fresh gameplay is a little easier than trying to shove in new mechanics on an existing gameplay. simply because whenever you have a system already established on one gameplay and you're not certain how it's all going to play out when you add another mechanic in, it can kind of mess stuff up. I find. But with this being a brand new gameplay with not much established, well, with nothing established on it, I can use it as an easy way to learn stuff without breaking a whole whack of mechanics. Like, I tried to put Maize Plus into my Elm Creek gameplay, and I thought, oh well, I'll just put it in there. But what ended up happening is that I wasn't making any milk, and I wasn't making any eggs or wool, because I just thought that I could just put it in there, but I didn't have myself established properly, so I kind of messed everything up. Not to say that that gameplay is ruined or anything. I have ways to fix it and stuff, but that's an example where you take a complicated gameplay mechanic and you put it into a pre-existing gameplay and everything goes wrong. This a bit over here, just so it's not so close to that other line. Yes, let's go with that. That's a good idea. That was a test save. I like how you said that. But I don't regret putting it on there or testing it and all of that. Like when I thought about putting in Maize Plus in, I thought, okay, well, which of my gameplays do I not like the most, or that I'm not too worried about? And then I thought, well, I'll go with Elm Creek. So I decided to put it in that one. So, and then I learned from it. So exactly. Experimental gameplay for test purposes. shouldn't be long now. I'll be able to bail pretty soon. I still love that gurgle. Yeah, I'm gonna have a whole fleet of these tractors. I think my grass already gained a growth stage since mowing. Go. Now all I need to do is just bale, pick up. To bale. Not yet, no. That's on a different property. So when I buy one of the other properties, I can probably get a bunker silo. My understanding is this map is like constraint on placeables, I think, because everything is maxed out. Unless I get a mod for that. go. This map has bunkers placed on certain pieces of land. When I get around the corner here, I'll show you what I mean. So they're already pre-placed, basically. There's like tons of them, like all over the map. And there's like 3 in a row or something like that. You'll see what I mean in a moment once I get around this corner and to the other side of the field. So I'll show you what I mean. When the map was developed, they placed bunkers on the map already. There's like 3 in a row up here. Or more than 3. Yeah, see. Big giant bunker silos. Oh god. There's like 6 of them. No. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bunker silos. Right there. And then there's other pieces of the map that have a similar setup. So there's like, I think about 5. With almost up to 8 in each section. So 5 areas with about 8. So you just have to kind of buy the property and then you use those silage bunkers. That's how I understand it. I think I will probably buy that area next. Well, I think this field at least, which I think is all interconnected into the same property. I'll show you. Let's find out. For science. Or edumacation. So, I own 218, 215, and then I just bought 214. So 270, let's see. So I probably might have to buy, I think part of this will be on it, I guess. Unless it's one, yeah, it's probably this, I think. Oh gosh, flight mode on. Okay, maybe I might have to buy the other property, maybe. Like, this is a big grass field here, I think. So this is that strip of road in here. So I probably have to buy this block. So 160, how much is that? So that's about 270K. And then this one's 193K. So that's what I'm looking at. There's wood in this area, apparently. So I could probably do some logging in here. The 5 million, oh yes, that big thing. I could probably do that as well. All of the structures on here are sellable too. So like even all of the houses you get money for. Like most of the stuff at my main farmhouse area I can sell. I can sell the house, the barns, all of it. And I get money. So I might do that. I could probably put a hay dryer there. Storage shed. Or I mean a clamp. Bunker clamp. Silage bunker. I need to turn off my flight mode. Off. There. That's quicker to get to the ground. Mind you, I probably shattered every bone in my avatar's body, but that's okay. So I probably would do that. End up selling some of the barns and stuff. But I don't think the buildings are worth a lot. I think they're like about $700 a piece, some of them. I'll have to check into that. But that's an option. Oh. Come on, get onto the road. There we go. Yeah, like time travel. But that $5 million bunker, that was a sweet thing on the valley. Because it had the capacity for one. 2, it had all that lighting. 3, it was very easy or easier to compact as well, which I liked, because you put all that stuff, all that fancy stuff in it. Oh, I'm gonna back up. Get my eagle eyes going here. There we go. But that was a lot of fun. Oh, I'm doing it again. That bunker too helped out with a lot of the big harvests that we did, because allowed the people that were running the chaser bins to just back in there really quickly and then just dump their load in there. So it made for a very smooth operation, in my opinion. Where's the next road? Where's the next road? I've got to get a grass roller at some point too. What else? I need to do the precision farming scans. Oh, hello. Where's my next row? I think it's on this side. There it is. I still have to do the small field. I can't forget about that. That wheat field, I don't think I'm going to be able to harvest. Yeah, 214, because I'm already in October, unless the growing seasons are different. When do you harvest wheat? Yeah, see, not till July and August. So it's planted, so it won't be until next year that I can actually harvest that or mow it down or whatever. It's not even growing right now. So So grass and hay will probably be my main, or silage bales will be my main revenue, I guess, and contracts too, I guess. I'll have to check to see if there's a map update too. Because I think someone did a map review suggesting that they might be doing an update to the map. And I haven't checked the link in a few days, so I'll have to do that. I think I'm done. I just got to do the small field. Got way less hay bales than I got silage bales from this field. It seems like anyways. Mind you, I didn't fertilize or do any of the grass maintenance, so I know, right? I'm gonna probably collect the bales, and then I think I'm probably gonna call it at that point for the stream. Then I'll have time to think about what I want to do for the next stream. Sort of plan it out. But you gave me a lot of things to think about. 'Cause I can do the hay drying. I can try to get some sort of bunker thing going on too. Also the mowing pack. But I'll be really happy when that wheat is ready to go. Then I can start making some of the whole crop silage, which should be interesting. Here it is. I also have to do a scan on my field, I think, too. Have to buy one of those little portable scanners to get the precision farming map done. I think those are about 30,000, I think. Not really cheap. I might just lease it. Do that on another. No, I don't do that. Usually I remember things fairly well. Sometimes I forget stuff. But post-it notes everywhere? Oh my god. I just picture right now. It's like, gosh darn it, where's my mouse? Which post-it note is it under? That's hilarious. But I can see that. I can totally see that. I mean, he cranks out so much content. And I bet you every piece of content he cracks out is like on a post-it note. So I can totally see how that system probably works for him. I mean, look at how many videos he's done, or tutorial videos he does. He probably gets like an idea, then writes it down, and has like so many that come into mind, whether he sees it or experiences it or has a question or something. Then he writes it down and thinks, hey, that would probably be a good video. Not to mention all of the gameplays he probably does. So I think honestly, if I did the amount of stuff he does, I probably would need post-it notes too, or I'd probably have to have a notepad, I think. Because that's like amazing. That's superhero business right there. Oh, there's one more bale in there. Here, I'll wash this down too, because I'm not sure how dirty it will get picking up bales. Let's see if I can pop another bale out. Nope. That's it. Backing up very well. Yeah, that's good. Square bales, right? Yeah. Whoop. A little too fast. Yeah. Well, I would think so. Like, especially his No Man's Land series. And then there was so many tremendous spurts of tutorial videos that he's done. Like, in my opinion, he just cracks them out so quickly and effectively. So I think the only way you could feasibly do that is definitely have good notes to plan out like what you want to do and everything. And I think because of that, like, honest to God, I think he beats some people to the punch, literally, for content videos, whether it's covering a map, especially on the tutorials. Like, I can't say he's like number one, but of the ones that I watch, and I've got like probably about 40 different YouTubers that I watch, he's usually the one guy that seems to really get ahead of the game with like a tutorial video, like whether it's pumps and hoses or Kubota pack or Maize Plus or Course Play or something like that. Like as soon as it's like ready to go, boom, he's like on it. And it's like out, like, I don't know, lightning. But my guess is that he can do that because if what you're saying, like what you're saying is he's like taking massive notes, right? Or post-it notes. He's got everything mapped out already. So my guess, his thinking is as soon as Giants or someone says, oh, well, there's a new DLC and new mechanic, any hint of it, right away he has ideas that pop into his mind, and then he just writes it all down. And so when that content becomes available, or if he gets early access to it, bam, he already knows what he needs to do. Whereas some content creators, they look at it and they say, oh, okay, well, this is neat. And then they sort of strategize on the go of how they want to do it, right? That's how I think, maybe how it goes. Yeah, very well. But I think whoever can get the first video out the gate, they can get the first set of views right off the get-go, or snag those likes, and I think that helps him. But it's not to say that, you know, it's like a foolproof strategy, because there are some people that prefer certain ways of how a content creator demonstrates or explains content. So he might do it a certain way, but then someone might like relate more to someone like Mr. Sealy P, that goes really into very strong, in-depth coverage of certain content, as an example, right? Kind of a different flavor of explanation. Or someone wants a DJ Goham approach to things, where it's like quick factual, like really quick factual, and very to the point coverage too. So that's another, I think, content creation layout stratagem as well. So that everybody's got like their own unique way of presenting information differently, and people relate to it in different ways or fashions, is how I look at it. Whoop, there's a bale. Yikes. I'm gonna need a bale storage. I'll do that probably next time. I do have a mod that I can probably put down. A bale storage. Because I do have a lot of bales. I think I'm probably going to get maybe a total of 3 stacks, I think. So not as much of a yield. I don't know if hay to silage is different. I think it probably is. Because with grass or silage, maybe you're holding more moisture. have to pick up those silage bales too. Marco, Polo, Marco, Polo. Oh wait, I saw a bale over here. Aha, hello, Marco, Polo. Lost, yes. I'm looking for bales. This is the hard part, I think. I'm gonna pick up these silage bales over here because I know I'm gonna forget them if I don't pick them up. There you go. I forgot about them the last time I was baling. And I discovered them later on. Hey, that's 14. So I'll have to make one more trip out here and try to find the rest of the bales in this endless sea. Oop. Oh, I found one all right. Oh, there's another one. See, I persevere. I do not run to a house and say, well, I'll sleep on it and then collect my bales in the morning. No. I grunt it out and I try to find those bales in the dark. Okay, we go in here. Now, just back it in. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, don't tip over, please don't tip. No, no, no. Okay, it's safe. That's a little bit of suspense. Let's see here. Bale hunting, bale hunting. Oh, hello. There's one. Two. think I've got them all. I think so. No. So I thought I did. I don't think I got as many hay bales as I got silage bales on my first cut. But mind you, there was no field preparation or anything. There we go. I got them all. And then I still, oh yeah, I still have to do the small field. I remembered to do that. I don't think I picked any out. I don't think I picked them up from there. Oh, welcome, Sheridan Anderson. Yep, I definitely love this map myself. Maybe I already picked up the bales here. I think I did. Might have been a bad mistake to do. Might have bumped it too much. I think it might be fine. Okay, now this time I'll pull out. Alright. Washing the tractor, oh yeah. Working on my back reversing here. Ah. Alright, let's check something here. Earth fruits. Grapes and olives. Maize plus bunkers. Another under what do I have for sheds? Let's see. I did silo extensions. Loading station for beet pulp. Brewer's grain. Oh, I'm missing one mod. I had one that was for holding bales. Platinum expansion bus. Oh. Well, I could live in a bus if I wanted to. Cool. Let's check silos one more time. So I thought that I had added it. Sugar beet, stone, potatoes, beet pulp, silage pile, sugar cane, sugar beet pile. Grape storage, olive storage. Olives. Oh, that's a hayloft. That's gonna spit it out. I think not in bales though. When it's done, I bet. Empty pallets. Oh, there's this. Pallets. That's a bit large, though. Commodity storage. Seeds, fertilizer, herbicide, liquid fertilizer. Containers. I don't think I added that one mod. I had one though in mind. Productions. Wonder if it's in here. Fisher, fish farm. Seed production. Pallet storage warehouse. Nope, I don't have it in here. I'll have to add it later, I guess. TMR mixing station. Interesting. Well, I think that's about a wrap. That I'm gonna wrap it up here. I think, gentlemen. So sorry, Sheridan, you kind of came in at the end of my stream, but it is recorded. So if you want to watch all of the fun and hysteria, feel free. Feel free to watch it out. Watch for it on my channel. It'll be uploaded, so you can view it at your pleasure. You'll have a full, complete night tonight cycle. So I think I streamed for at least about well over. Oh wow, 7 hours of streaming. So if you want to check out the Chilliwack map, by all means, feel free to check out the rest of the stream. Other than that, Mark, always a pleasure. Thank you for moderating for me and keeping me company and giving me a lot of conversational insights. And I hope you guys have a good evening, okay? Thank you. Bye.